There we go. Yeah, just did it in the wrong order. Yeah, that's all right. That's the way it goes. Okay, so Regina Utkarsh. This is a B-side match. Race to 5 only. Everything looks pretty wide open here. Just, you know, I mean, as far as 7 foots go, right? 7 foots are only so wide open. Oh, that's right. I gotta make that phone call. Okay, I gotta do this now. I'll be back. In the meantime, enjoy Regine versus Utkarsh. And that'll have to wait. Voicemail. All right. Social media should be on. There we go. And the telestrator's up and running. So, hey, we're good to go. Utkarsh trying to cut the 5 down, just playing safe. That's gonna get there. Don't believe there's a path through there unless you're kicking at the end rail. And being frozen on the other end rail might make it a little bit tricky. Getting some spin on that to get over. Pretty sure that's the way Regine's gonna go. Try and play it with top right and go past the 7. Oh, she's going 2 rails. She's gonna have to put a lot of siding on this. Oh, just about got there, but that was the 7 first. So ball in hand for Utkarsh. Little masse around the 10. Just needs to curb it a little bit to get past the side pocket, and then you'll hit that 5 just like that. Just about. Could have almost made that in the 5, but again, the 5 ball not in an easy position. Regine may elect to just play a split safety, put the cue ball on the top right rail and the 5 ball on the bottom right rail. Try and use the 8 and the 6 as blockers. Went for the long bank, got it, but ends up behind the 8. Unfortunate result there. Now she's got to kick at the 6. Call it in the side. If it goes, you keep shooting. If you don't call it and it goes, then your opponent gets the option. Misses the 6. That'll be a ball in hand. Cutting the 8 in the corner. Oh, watch the cue ball. It's got to stay out of the side pocket. Oh, that looked a lot closer than it was. I'm sure Utkarsh wasn't worried because he could see it coming. Regine. Probably a little surprised she's back at the table here, but she'll take it. 10 ball, top right. Again, I think Regine's in the 570s, 580s for Fargo. I'm not really sure. I think she's around that. Shoots pretty good. One nothing. Regine leads in this race to 5 on the B side of the Team Samurai Metro 10 ball open version number 2 this year. So only 3 matches left on the A side, still underway to get into the 3rd round. Dexter and Sean, the winner of that match, will take on Mike Silvius. We already know Edwin's going to face Blair. John Hunter will face Stan Tarancho. Iris and Joko are still playing, as well as Lito and Eddie still fighting it out. Massa is the only one to complete his match on the B side and advance to the 2nd round of the Bs. Romeo and Sasha are at it right now, as are Atan and Marv and Regina and Utkarsh. Interesting table. It's going to be tough to get on the 3. Utkarsh just going to take what the table leaves him. Rolled forward a little further than I expected, but Got to cut the 3 past the 4. There's not a lot of room here. This could clip it ever so slightly, and that will throw it off. And he opted to try and air the other way and put it into the rail. And now Regine to the table. 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, or 9, 10. 3, 4, 6, 9, 10. Not a lot of position needs to be played. You can just back up a little bit off the 3, roll straight down off the 4, depending on whether you take it to the corner or the side. You know, you got some options here. Nothing needs to be developed. You just got to keep that cue ball clean. Don't get it into the dirt. That'll work. Just like that. Little bit more. There you go. That's perfect. Now she can just roll the 6 in. Cue ball's going to go for the 9. The danger here is with that much angle is getting too close to the 9. You'd like to be about where that first diamond is. So another ball or 2 towards the pocket. Overcuts it. Yeah, a little too steep on that one because you're trying to hold that cue ball for the 9. And with that angle, you're going to run there. Good Karsh, hooked by the 9. Got his jump cue. Pops it up and over. Although it's going to end not the way he'd hoped. Regine, however, being a lefty, doesn't mind this position shot. Again, just straight into the end rail and back for the 9. That's a little bit zippy. That'll work. You can still cut this in. Come back across. Just like that. And to take a 2-0 lead, here's the 10 ball, bottom left. Yeah, we'll see how Regine does on the break. The 10 ball break isn't the most powerful break out there. You don't have to hammer it, but you do have to give it enough of a pop to get that 1 ball away from the 5 and the 3 so that the 5 and the 3 can release forward. Just like that. And the 5's in the side. With the cue ball headed up table, you'd like that to come back towards the head string where the 1 ball is going to be. 99% of the time, the 1 ball stays up that way because it doesn't get hit by anything. But every once in a while, it does get stuffed back down towards the rack. Pushing out to the side rail. Getting rid of that 10 over the pocket. Not a bad decision. Oh, sorry, did I miss something there? I looked away for a second. I was just looking at another screen reading some stuff. one ball over the side, but there's balls in the road. Utkarsh massing around, or is he jumping? If he's jumping, that's risky. This cue ball could go flying off the table just like that. That is the perfect distance to fly the cue ball off the table. You have to hit that perfect so that it lands on that ball kind of at the same time it hits the floor and it kills it. Four to the 6. It's going to be the challenge. There's a lot of the tables blocked off by the 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 10. That might make it work depending on the angle she has on the 4. If she's drawing back towards the top of the screen, she should be able to get to the 6 all right. She doesn't even need to go that far. Whoops. That's overdone. Overcooked it. Might be a safety coming up here. Banking the 6 at the side or just playing safe? Just playing safe. And that's going to get there. Oh, is it going to leave a window through there? Can Utkarsh see the edge of the 6? Clips the 10 on the way by. So, ball in hand for Regine. I don't see any issues here. Getting on the 9 nice and clean is going to be the most important part. Well, that's a little light, but it should still work. And then just 2 rails for the 10 in the top left corner or the side. Oh, and she hangs the 9, but is it going to get in behind the 10? Oh my gosh. Utkarsh left all of his luck at home today. Not working out the way he would want it. Just misses the 9. Regine's still going to have to play it though. Not that I think she'll miss either of these. This should give her a 3-0 lead. That should work out just fine. You know, honestly, that type of shot comes up a lot, so it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to give it some practice. And 3-0 it is. Utkarsh to break though in rack number 4. There is your A side. Still, let's just refresh this, see if we can get any more updated results. Nope. Nothing new. Dexter still battling it out with Sean. Iris still fighting with Joko, and Lito and Eddie still battling it out. On the B side, we of course have Atan and Marv, Regina Utkarsh, and Mike Friesen and Vernell Mendoza. So Romeo Ananias has defeated Sasha Cotticini 5-0. Tough battles in this tournament. Back to the action. Regine with a ball in hand. 2-3-4 is going to be an interesting cluster to work through. She's going to go to that top rail and spin down into the 2. Must go by the 6. She'd like to get off the rail though. $3.10 to the side. Overcut the 3 ball, or overcut the 2 ball. Was playing to have the 3 go by the 4, I guess. I can't really tell from this angle. Tough angle, but Utkarsh going airborne. Again, this is a little easier to keep the cue ball on the table, but you can still pop it off depending on how you have it's the distance to the 3. That's a great shot. It's the distance over the 3 that makes this tough. You see where I landed? Let's see if that'll back up. Okay, there we go. See how close to the 2 this ball lands? Sorry, that's a bit too slow. See, right before the 2. Like, literally right before the 2. They played safe on the 3. And now Regine kicking at the 3 ball. Trying to find the angles. Going tough here. 2 rails. 2 rails to the middle of the table. That's almost what you have to aim for, is aim for the middle of the table. It seems like those lines are a little easier to figure out than just one of the balls. Oh, this is going to be a great hit. Great hit. Figured that out. Got it done. Ball in hand for Regine. Little bit easier table this time. Everything's a little bit more open. figuring this out. Trying to find the easiest path that gives you the least amount of problems getting through the rack. Should have a good angle to go through the 5 here, down to the 6 in the bottom left again. Might be a little bit far away to get the right angle that she wanted, but it could just slide by the 10. You can adjust it by adding a little bit of left-hand side, just like half a tip on this 6, and that'll push you more towards this bottom rail. Ooh, she's getting windy outside there, folks. Hopefully we don't lose power and lose the internet today. That would suck. And Regine to go up 4-0. Nope. Yep. Just straight into the rail off this 9, into the side rail. So 2 rails come out 6-8 inches off the side pocket, and you're golden. Not even 6, but so close. Well, that might be. Perfect position. And still a perfect score, 4-0. Looks like she'll be breaking in rack number 5. If she advances, she will face Tony Jacobs, who's been on the stream once today already. Matches upcoming on the B side are Mark Picaris and Grant Goulet. Winner of that match will face Scott Davis. And then Chris Hines versus John Sparks. Winner will take on Brad Mandel. And then Bien Lim versus Larry Latham. The winner of that one will take on the loser of Dexter Ambang and Sean Seguin. So tough action at the bottom of the B side. And we're just about ready here as Regine lines up for the break. Rack number 5. Ball down, tough shape on the 1. Can cut it over though. You should have a position on the 2 if you make it. Not a bad leave. Oh, and he clipped the 6. That's going to bring Regine to the table with ball in hand again. Trying to keep the cue ball onto for the 2. Not a problem. 2 to the 3 might be a little bit different. Probably going to have to come back over to where she's standing to play it in the side. So a lot of bottom right, 2 rails. I don't believe she's straight enough that she can draw it right down this bottom rail, like the bottom of the screen. Three in the side. That worked out well. Great position from 2-3 to the 5. No real trouble here. Just need to pop balls.
There's a power I can't see. There's a force that can't be hidden inside of me. Try and tame it, and you will fail.
Probably run straight right-hand siding and run around the table. Looks like what she's doing. 3 rails, maybe 4 to get down for the 7. There's the 3rd. There's the 4th. Perfect onto the 7. You can roll this forward and have the 8 in the side, or you can come 2 rails and play it in the same pocket as the 7. All depends on what you like. Ooh, a little heavy. She might be straight enough. If she's not, she can just roll forward and play the 10 in the bottom corner. Looks like that's what she's doing. That'll work. That'll work. Five, nothing. Regine working her way through this match. I think Utkarsh breaks in this rack. Should be his turn. I believe Regine broke in the last rack. Looks like there's another match finished on the front. That would be Sean Seguin defeating Dexter Ambank 6-0. Wow, I would have liked to have watched that one. So it's not going to get any easier on the B side for Bien Lim or Larry Latham. Tough couple of matches. Just a reminder, This is today's event, Metro Open 10 ball. Double knockout, race to 6 in the A, race to 5 on the B. The entry fee is handicapped. And in a couple of weeks, we're going to have the Vancouver 2023 Summer Tournament of Titans event, July 8th and 9th. Obviously a 2-dayer, 100% money paid out, no green fees, no admin fees. But while you're down at the Metro, please order a couple of meals, couple of beverages, support the venue. This sport is tough enough. I'm not sure where they went. Might be taking a small break, but they should be up and running soon. Oh no, it's only a race to 5. What am I thinking? Oh man. Some days, I tell you. Some days. So it looks like Mike is setting up to do the next match. We'll find out who it is in a minute. It's nice to have a few more tournaments to do. I've been a little slow with the streaming lately. Another couple of hours before I have to take off and go pick up my little one, and then we'll be back at it. We're probably going to go late tonight. This tournament, because it is a 1-dayer and the races are so long, does go a little late, but we'll hang in there. And even if I don't make it to the end, I'll leave the stream running, and then we'll just edit it to end at an appropriate time later. I wonder if there is a section or a way to do that. So up next, Chris Hines and John Sparks. I don't think we've had Chris on the stream before. John Sparks, of course, is sponsors some of the tournaments in the Lower Mainland. I have to get his logo on the stream. I thought I had that actually. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. And then we'll just refresh the ad roll. And there we go. All Hours Plumbing. That would be Mr. John Sparks. Thank you for your support of our sport, sir. So, this will almost finish off the first round of the B-side. As soon as we get an update here, I'll show you what I mean. So only Bien Lim and Larry Latham are left in the first round of the B side. And then we'll be starting on the second round of the B side. Atan and Marv have to be almost done. As do Lito and Eddie and Iris and Joko. But we'll see. That A side, though, that's going to be good. That's going to be some good matches. And to be fair, there's a few on the B side that I didn't expect to see as well. So those will be good. Fun event. Fun time. We've got a few minutes before Chris and John start, it appears. So I'm going to take this option. Grab a little something. I'll turn the music up a little bit. And I'll be back in a minute.
Told my brother, I told my friends. Gone down to the Oak Grove to meet a man. Cash in the envelope, got a plan. Gonna be everybody's friend. Go down to the Oak Grove, it's about to go down. Down to the Oak Grove, it's about to go down. 3-house town on a 6-mile line. A magazine face on a storefront sign. Acid river under the leaves. Bottomless water, hear my plea. Going down to the Oak Grove, it's about to go down. Down to the Oak Grove, it's about to go down. My name is Destiny, and I know you're kind, eager to please and slow to find out what's in the ash heap of people's minds. Just be on time. Cash in the envelope and got a plan. 6 white horses in my hand. Acid river unarray. 12 gauge sawed off rock salt and nails. Going down to the Oak Grove, it's about to go down. Down to the Oak Grove, it's about to go down. Down to the Oak Grove, it's about to go down. Down to the Oak Grove, it's about to go
You were on my mind today for the first time in a long time, and I pulled out my phone and rang. I hope you don't mind, but I hear your voice and I freeze. Hello, who is it you say to me? And I open my mouth to speak, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. And then we talk for hours, catching up on everything. We both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything. And as we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now, and I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
All right, here we go. Looks like they're ready to go. I'm ready to go. We'll make it work. For those of you just joining us, this is the Metro Open 10-ball billiard tournament at the Metro Cafe Bar and Billiards in Vancouver, Vancouver, BC. 32 players today, a full field, double knockout, race to 6 on the A, race to 5 on the B. John Sparks to break. Breaking from the side. Normal 9-ball break. Oh, lost the cue ball in the side pocket, but did make a few balls. Chris Hines gets to approach the table with ball in hand. 4-ball is a bit of a trick, yo. You're going to have to play a combination on the 4-9. Anytime you play a combination, you add a degree of difficulty to the problem. Meanwhile, Grant Golay looks like he just missed a 10-ball on the table above. He is facing off against Mark Baccaris, so I'm not sure what the score is there. Somebody has won. You can see the coin up here. Oh, it's not high enough. That's why. Yeah, right up here. Just underneath the rail, you can see the coin. Chris did a perfect job to hold the 4 in place for the corner pocket. Looks like he's getting his mechanical bridge, the rake, the granny stick, whatever you want to call it. No change in any of the other matches. You can follow along with the bracket. I should post the bracket. That's what I need to do. There you go. You can follow along with the bracket now. Chris a little too far for the 6. He'll just line it up. Shape on the 8 ball isn't a difficult thing. Should be good to go. Oh, not quite there. John should have this 6 in the side. Drift that cue ball up near the 8. You'd like to get below the pocket line. Wow, as long as you're not straight is really the issue here with the 8, because anywhere on this side, and you can still go 3 rails, right? To the short side, you'd prefer not to. But if you're on this side, then you'll just go 2 rails or 3 rails. That's a little short. He'd like to be a little further. Should still be able to cut it in though. If he can't cut it, if he doesn't like the cut, he can always go for the bank. Just got to watch the speed of the cue ball. You don't want to hit it hard enough to go in near this pocket. You want to fall short. Good position on the 10, but just missed that bank on the 8. Perfect stream from Elo Stream from Elo Sports with the Elo Stream system today. Camera has performed well. The connection's been great. Thank you very much, Justin Lee. Big shout out to the inventor, designer, creator of that system. It's working very well today. Chris doesn't like this. You got to watch the side pocket on the top. You can easily scratch in there. A little bit of right hand siding should check it. Oh, and he hit the 8. He did hit the 8. I'm pretty sure he hit the 8. Let's just replay that. Oh, right. Oh, replay's acting funny. See if I can do that again. No, replay didn't work. So we will have to double check the replay settings. Okay, And we'll try it again here in just a second. It's going to be short on the 10, or he needs it to hit funny. There you go. And now let's see. Okay, back up and running. For the first win, Chris Hines on the board avoids the scratch. 1-0. Vernell Mendoza defeated Mike Friesen 5-3. That was the latest development, I think it is. Bien Lim and Larry Latham are finally underway. So we're just waiting for Iris and Joko and Lito and Eddie on the front half, on the front side. Oh, there it is. And Lito defeats Eddie too, 6-4. So looks like Sean Telbin and Marv Joe will be up next on the next table. Nope, they're already underway. Probably Tony Jacobs and Regine Lane, unless they're going to make Eddie and Masahiro play right away. Watch the cue ball. 6 ball saves the cue ball from the drink. But I believe that's a dry break. Nope. There is a ball down. Can't see the table now. I think it's the 4 ball. Yeah, 4 balls down. So he's off and running. 2 ball is going to be a challenge. It doesn't go anywhere. You're going to be playing to play safe on that. Lots of options for safety play here. Just going straight through on the 1, trying to come 2 rails into the 2. You might go for the 2-10 combination if you get on it nicely. Not quite there, but I believe that safety is. John looking at kicking at the 1. No real option here. You just got to try and make it. You're going to be in tough on the 2 anyway. Foul ball in hand for Chris. Can he make the 1 and develop the 2? It's not an easy ball to develop. It was, if it was right next to the hole, then you could, carom the 1 off the 2 into the side pocket, but it's a little too far away to try that. trying to send that 2 ball 3 rails over by the 8. Leave the cue ball right there. It's not going to get there. Not going to get there. That does give John an opportunity to play a little safe here. Trying to knock that 2 ball up table, get the cue ball in tight behind the 7 right in here would be ideal. This is the second game, isn't it? They haven't added the game, the first game. Is this the second game? Oh, man. I'm already losing it. Yeah, so Eddie 2 and Masahiro Hashizumi have started their match on the second round of the B side. Up next will be... Well, it depends on when Iris and Joko finish. If they don't finish in time, it'll be Tony Jacobs and Regine Lane. I think he was hoping to get in a little tighter to the 3. If he cuts it into the top right corner pocket, he's going to have problems getting away from the 6. I think he just called it 2 rails in the corner. Oh, not enough speed. Not enough speed. Oh, there's a long corner tester for Mr. John Sparks. If he can pot that 3 and draw that cue ball back, not even to the center of the table, but almost the center, like here, he'll be doing well. Well, unsuccessful, but it's landed actually not too bad for that. Chris just playing safe. I'm not sure he got there. I think John can still see the edge of the 3 if he can. This is just a roll up and touch the 3 safety. Well, he played it a little bit harder to get in behind the 8. Probably not a bad idea. You might have had a little bit of a hard time holding it behind the 7 with that angle. As a result, Chris is going to have a 1 rail kick though. Speed, all important for determining angle here. Hit it too hard, it shortens up too much. Well, that looks really like, wow. I thought that was going to be short. He must have loaded up with right hand side on that, or put a little bit on there. Enough to really change that angle. There's a nice little safety from John. There's a little bit of experience showing there. John realizing he doesn't have a good shot in the 3 and the 5 ball's tied up. Might as well make your opponent make the mistake. Maybe you get ball in hand and you can figure something out from there. The only thing that would have been a little bit nicer is if that 3 ball hadn't have got on the rail there. It's tough to maneuver the cue ball around with any sort of accuracy when it's that tight to the rail. It's just difficult to vision the lines and predict the angles. I think when the cue balls, or when the object ball's 3 or 4 inches off the rail, you can pick that spot a little easier and it's a little bit more accurate. Good hit. That'll work. But I think he's going to be hooked again. John just looking to see if there's anything he can do to actually get on that 5. I really don't think there's a high percentage shot here. I think you just take the safety, try and bank the 3 ball over to the 6 and get the cue ball in behind the 8, 9, 5. Always broke the 5 out. Didn't get the safety. Left him long. A little bit of a cut on the 3. Makeable though. Can he get back for the 5? That's the biggest question. The 6 and the 10 pose obstacles for coming 2 rails. Oh, is that gonna bump in behind the 10? Oh, and it just comes out. What a shot that would have been to get the 3 ball tucked in behind the 10. Would have been amazing. Not sure what Chris can do or John can do here. Thin that 3 and get in on the 5. Just gonna leave him stuck to the end rail. No offense here. Just not available. Chris, I think, is gonna... What did he do? He indicated the side or the corner. I think he's either trying a crazy combination. There was no way he was going to be able to cut that to the side. You just can't cut it that far back from that position. So John's in a little tough now. He's not going to be able to get on that 5 from the 3, so he'll try banking the 3 bank side and just bringing that cue ball out to play a safe on the 5. Maybe he'll be able to cut it to the left, the bottom left pocket. Watch your cue ball. And then Chris, looks like he might have a tricky little shot here on that 3. This will be interesting. I wonder how they're going to get that 6 ball taken care of. jump cue coming out, do you think? Yeah, I thought that was 1-0 there. I guess they didn't. They haven't used the system much. Up and at him. Using the old dart method. Good hit. Could have hoped for a better result, but really not that bad. Got a legal hit, didn't blow the cue ball off the table. Sometimes a hazard when it's that close to the side rail. Kicking 2 rails at the 7, just misses it. And into the 8. So ball in hand for Chris, who has an opportunity to put his second rack on the board. Off angle away from the 9 with this 8. Just waiting for Grant on the other table. Gonna have to play this cue ball a couple rails around for that 9. Could come 1 rail back out for the 9. Sometimes like to draw 2 rails out of these. Oh, that's gonna run. This here is what we call a tester, folks. Trying to keep that where it needs to be for the 10. At this point, with this position, you just pocket the 9. Trust your cue ball is going to get somewhere near the 10. And at worst, you'll have a bank. And at best, you'll be set up with this. That should work. Oh no. Jams it in the corner. Sometimes just a little speed is needed. Oh. That reminds me. I needed to add something here. look for it. Just so I don't forget. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, let me try it again. Just keep in mind, this is coming up next weekend, June 24th, 25th. The Northwest 9-Ball Open down at the Break Room and the 15th Street Bar and Grill. It's going to be a fantastic tournament. Chalkbox Productions is doing the live streaming. One ball down, but the 3-ball is behind the 9. He's gonna have a bit of work to do to get this cue ball through there and back out. Somehow to even hit the 3. Never mind, make it go one rail to hit it, I guess. Oh, but he sold the 3, and with the cue ball nudging the 4 out of the way, Mr. John Sparks is gonna have queuing room. It angled the other way. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think this is gonna turn into an offensive chance. You don't have the right angle to play the 3-10 combination. You're just not in the right spot. You can't see the spots on the 3-ball you need to see. Chris is really taking some time to think about this. He's got to make sure he gets it right. Don't believe the carom is there. Tried to play a safety and get the 3-ball up table, but didn't quite get there. John needs to play this with a little bit of top left hand, about 10-30, to get to that rail and spin inside the 9 and that top side pocket to get over for the 5. If you can't get on that side of the 9, then coming between the 9-10 will work, but it's a little bit more dangerous because you don't want to get the angle wrong and scratch in this side pocket. There you go. That'll work. Not a very big target, but you could just draw to this side rail. It's not that small. You've got all this room. But he's going forward. Top left, it looks like he has. He's going to go into the rail, check back between the 9-10. That'll work. Sorry, just got to refresh the social comments because it wasn't working. We'll get back to it. There we go. Yeah, it just didn't switch over to the new stream. It was still somehow picking up the old stream. Oh, there you go. Needs that to get to the other side of the 80s. Left the edge. Not that he can do much with it, but he has left the edge. That is not there, my friend. I would be surprised if that 7-ball went to the corner. I think at best you'll get it to here. But I'm wrong. Oh, he didn't cut it enough. Oh, it just goes to show you the camera view that I have. Not always the best. Players always going to have the better viewpoint. Being able to get down right behind or below something and see what's there. John, trying to reel one back in. Looks like he can play this just one rail back out for the 9 in the top left. Or he could draw it out for that. Maybe go forward. Like, there's a lot of options here depending on exactly what his line is like. He's hitting center ball. And, you know, if you notice, it's done the exact same thing the last time he had a shot like that. All the way down table. Just about exactly the same. Nice shot. John coming through. Coming through with a great shot there on the 9. Haunt the 10 and get your first rack on the board. There you go. John Sparks stops the bleeding 2-1. Again, like I said, hold on, let me get properly prepared. This is the tournament that we are focusing on right now, the one in front of us, the Metro Open 10 ball. Any chance you get, if you're in the area down in Vancouver, stop by the Metro Coffee Bar and Billiards. Fantastic venue for all of the tournaments that they have. There's so many tournaments out of there. We really appreciate Jose's support to our sport. It's much appreciated, sir. If you do go down, grab something to eat. Support the venue, please. Coming up in another couple weeks, same venue at the Metro. Handicapped 8-ball, another Tournament of Titans event. And nothing to do with the Metro or me, but hey, I'm going to promote pool in the area. Northwest 9-ball Open, one of the biggest tournaments we have in the Pacific Northwest up here. I think there's 128 players. We got 2 days to run through them. It's going to happen at 2 different venues, the Break Room in Lakewood, Washington, and the 15th Street Bar and Grill in Auburn, Washington. Great place, by the way. I've been there. Actually, I did one of my first streams there. For the U650 or something. Yeah, but that was in 2019, just before COVID, I think it was. Fantastic tournament. Oh, I gotta get this off the screen before he breaks. There we go. Great place to play. A lot of great players. We had guys down there from Alaska, up from California. So Chris, getting a ball on the break. Which one did you get? You get the 9-ball. Hey. 2-ball in the top, or sorry, 1 ball in the top side pocket. 2 balls blocking the 1 from going in that top left corner pocket. Could be able to use the 3 to slow it down, but he's just going to end up playing safe. Although that didn't quite get there, so John Sparks is going to have a reverse bank. He can bank that back to the middle side pocket if he chooses to go aggressive. Looks like he's shooting that angle. I don't know whether he's playing safe or not, or just trying to get the cue ball in down behind the 10. He's not going for the 1, and he double kissed it. So we'll see what the end result is here, but don't believe Chris has a makeable ball there unless he's going for the 1-6 combination, and you know that's not exactly high percentage. I don't know Chris's game, so I don't know how he shoots, but he shoots well enough to make that combination. Nicely done. I don't know if he has enough to cut that 1 into that top corner. Looks like it's there. Oh, 1 ball off the horn of the side pocket. This could be disastrous. John cutting the 1 ball into that side pocket should be able to hold that cue ball. Maybe even use the 8 to help it to play the 2 in the other side pocket. Might slide past it though, so you got to be careful. Got to make sure you hit the 8. That will do it. Although it got a little closer than I thought. Almost came off the rail and up in behind it. Still gonna work though. Play the 2 in the side, roll forward a couple of inches, and then you've got the 3-4. 4 to the 5 might be a little tricky. You can't go forward and just play it into the bottom left corner because of the 7. You're gonna have to draw in between it, and about a quarter of that space is pocket, so be careful. Don't play it hard enough to get there, that's all. Oh, that's gonna be weird. Now you've got to play your shape 3 rails after this 4. Something like that with the cue ball. He indicated the corner. You're not going to be able to draw off this. Well, you might be able to come here and then back and over. This is going to have some speed to it. Maybe draw into the 5 and bump it out. Oh, wow, what a great idea. Drew into the 5, placed it over the pocket. Little unfortunate to not make the 4 there, but great attempt. Cody, this is at the Metro Coffee Bar, Cafe Bar, and Billiards in Vancouver, BC. This is B-side action. Race to 5. Struggling a little bit in this match. No, John doesn't play near as much as he used to, but you know, when you own your own business, you know, you've got to take care of that first. Update on the scores. Let's see. Grant Golay beat Mark Pacaris 5-2. Larry Latham defeated Bien Lim 5-0. So this is the last match in the first round of the B. Everything else has moved on to the second round. Eddie 2 versus Masahiro Hashizumi. Joko Yalong versus Romeo Ananias. So Iris Wang has defeated Chris Hines 6-4 and then Joko Yalong 6-4. She next faces Lito Attendido. That young lady's skill has been improving with great leaps and bounds. If I remember correctly, she hasn't been playing that long. But I think Justin was saying that they sometimes play together, and she's been really dedicated and really putting the effort into getting better. The Joyce SkyTrain stop is close by. Oh, okay. Hey, Chris. Hey, aren't you supposed to be playing? Glad you're following along. Although you've got the better seat in the house, mister. Oh, John needed to hit that. He can still cut it over. It's just not the easy way. Easy to hang these. I don't want to curse him, but just throwing it out there. To everybody that is liking and sharing the video, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Your help is invaluable in promoting this game. And there it is, John Leaves the 10 over the pocket. This is not easy. Chris has to cut this a fair amount. You can miss these. You should make them, but they are missable. Especially when you're at the other end of the table, kind of back cutting it. It all depends on how much of that edge of that ball is ahead of the point of the pocket. And Chris is just walking over to take a look. He wants to make sure he gets it cut back far enough that it's not going to become a problem. And as carefully as can be, Chris cuts in the 10 ball to take a 3-1 lead. Things really start to pick up speed after this round. There's only 2-3 more matches to start in round 2 of the B, and then they'll go to the next round of the A. Now, there does come a time where it just, you know, you can only go so fast because you only have so many matches to play. But I think they're usually done this tournament about 11:30. John breaking has made the 2. Nope, he's made the 3 and the 6. Just about made the cue ball. Somebody's puppy dog outside. Ooh. I know what I haven't been doing today, and I should have been a long time ago. I know it's up on the screen, but Crystal Palace cues, cases, and accessories. They're a Canadian distributor for many different cues and cases. You can check out their website. Based out of Winnipeg with Gord Kerr. Oh, Chris just misses the kick on the 1. Sorry, folks. Didn't realize it was that loud. There you go. I'd like to do some more commercials, but I'm having a hard time finding the time. I mean, I know you guys don't want commercials, but you know, it's one of the ways we can generate support for the tournaments, and you know, eventually maybe the streaming. But that's the way it goes. Sometimes. Chris looking at a 3-rail kick on the 1. Is this his second or third? Is he already on 2 fouls? Is he already on 2 fouls? I can't tell. I don't remember. Great hit. Oh, what a hit. Measures it out carefully, gets that second, hits the 1 with the rail, and doesn't even sell it out. Love it. Nice hit, Chris. Oh, and John wanted to get to the other side of the 8-10, trying to hook him on the 1. Didn't quite spin it far enough. Straight draw on this one from Chris. Could bring it back and play the 2 bottom right corner pocket if you don't get far enough. Well, had a little bit of angle the other way, but actually this doesn't hurt. You can still play that cue ball in the corner. Cue ball can come up and break the 4 free, or if you land short, you'll have that 4 into this corner pocket. Just tried the safety, I guess. He hasn't left a shot. John's gonna have to play a safety back on him here. Cut that 2 ball in, try and wrap the cue ball around three rails, get him behind the 2-7. So what I'm saying is you're trying to leave the 2 ball somewhere over here and wrap that cue ball around into here. That's not enough. May have left the 2. I think there's enough room for him to cut that 2 past the 5 into the corner. Don't know where you're gonna go with the 4. You'd have to really twist that cue ball to get it into that short side area that we were looking at before. Bit of a slower match, this one. Just tables don't seem to be lining up, forcing these guys to make shots that are a little bit more on the low percentage side. No, you've made some nice shots though, Chris. Tables just haven't been really raking as well as I've seen and forcing you guys into different shapes and a little bit of oddball positions. And anytime you start from there, it's hard to get back in line, right?
Careful eyes from shifting eyes, too quick to overanalyze. I bet it comes as no surprise. Clever lines dressed in disguise.
Wow, those are so tough to hit when they're deep in the pocket like that.
I hope you cut me down to size.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of rail first shots when the pocket's, you know, when the ball's so deep in there, because you think if you hit there, you're gonna make it. And you always have to go a little deeper than you think. And then, of course, trying to predict the play of the ball, the movement of the cue ball when you're going into a pocket that deep, it's so tough. See, trying to be accurate pulling that cue ball out is not the easiest thing in the world. When that ball's deep in the jaws, you just don't seem to be able to line it up right. Nice hit from John. Two rail kick with enough speed to get the rail and not sell it out. Yeah, and I don't know about not playing well, Chris. You did do that, well, what was it? 3 rail kick at the one and didn't sell out. That was a pretty nice ball. And everybody has off days, so. All good, sir. All good. Just taking his time to find those lines. I really do have to spend more time discovering the kicking systems because I don't feel like I'm very good at kicking. Two rails at the 4. This is going to be close. It looks good. Hits it right on the nose. Unfortunately, it's going to come out and set up right on that corner. Yeah, I'm really impressed with your kicking, Chris. Meanwhile, Mr. John Sparks has some shots to make, but they're there. Everything's wide open now. Just need to keep your cue ball clean, but not able to get the 4. Chris with the 4 on the side, off the horn. He got the cue ball out around the 5, so he's exhibiting a good knowledge of how the cue ball moves. May not be executing the shots he feels he should be lately, or today, but I'm pretty impressed with the cue ball control. So take that into consideration. Meanwhile, John Sparks trying to keep it going. Rattles up the 4. This might change things. Focus on the pot. Your cue ball is going to have the line it needs. It's just going to go towards the 5. You can't stop it. It's a thing. It's what it does. Excuse me. Oh, John making the 4. Move the 7 around a little bit. Oh, you need to draw off this 5 because you're going to punch that 7 out. Either that or you had to slow roll that one. I think you're going to move the 8 on this one. Nope. That'll work. That'll work. Just pot the 8. The odds of the 10 ball getting in the road are pretty darn slim. Don't hit it hard. Just roll it nice and slow. Just make the 8. Cue ball will hit the edge of the 10. You'll still have the 9. Little too thick on the 8 ball. Double kissed the 10. Squirted everything out the other way. So the challenge here is for Chris to make the 9. And the way he's got to hit it. Okay, he's going to cut that to the other corner. I like that better. I do. Straight top, and you should be able to come 2 rails for the 9 again. Oh, it didn't need that much pepper. Well, there you go. Now these are a little tricky because you have no room to follow through. None. Zero zip, not a zilch. Sean Telbin has knocked out Marv Joe 5-2. Scott Davis and Grant Goulet are up and at him.
You know I never get excited when I find my room right by the glow of a TV screen. And nobody ever told me that in times when I'm lonely I should call, baby, how you been? And tonight was something different, a little hit the licorice, your voice coming through my cell. And you're
Pull to the bottom right. No position need be played here. Just roll the 8 in and you are obviously on the 9. I suppose you do have to be aware of scratching in that top side pocket, so just be aware of it and don't go near it. And a little hand wave to John, I expect, as Chris leaves the table with a fortunate safety out of that. 1 second, folks. I'll be right back.
Don't you be my baby, don't you be my girl, don't you call me sugar daddy, it's too dangerous a world, 'cause our enemies of enemies who are not our friends. Don't you even touch that coffee, keep lookout, count to 10, 2, 3. Ooh, every day, it's a dangerous world. Sure bound to get you. I am of the opinion that it's a simple matter of fact. When you add up the numbers, when you see how the cards are stacked, what's dripping from the faucet, what's lurking in the trees, what's waving through the airwaves and melting in the seas. Every day.
So Chris Hines on the hill, 4-1. I just got to look something up.
You ever stare into a fire for just a bit too long and you look carefully enough and you see the universe is peeling at the edges, and you know that it's the truth, but you just don't let it on. Sometimes it's better to be
Just got to look something up. So give me a minute,
with
folks.
yourself. It's a dangerous world. Yes, I think I just pretended
Bit of a tough one to start with the 2. But if Chris can get in there. He's double kissed it and left it for John. John just doesn't want to walk in front of the guy shooting at the other table. He's right in his line, so he's just going to wait. Wait till the guy shoots. He'll only be another second. Now he'll walk over. He's going to walk right in front of the guy's shot. So that's great etiquette. Great sportsmanship from John. And he'll just shoot this 2 and draw into the rail, slide up past the 8. Well, that's what he was trying to do. Maybe Chris can execute this. Not sure, but I think the 3 ball goes by the 5 and the 10, so he can play it to either corner if he wants. Romeo Ananias, I'm probably saying that wrong, but he has defeated Joko Yalong 5-2. Not sure what the other matches are at. Chris just needs to roll this 3 in. Just like that. Stay in. Oh, and he's gone long past the 5 off the 10. So this will be interesting for John if he can kick at this 3 ball, 1 rail, or maybe 3 rails. Probably 4 rails, because he's going to have to come this way and avoid. Unless he's going airborne. I like this for a jump shot. You've got a big target with the ball over the hole. Like, oh, he's kicking at it. 1 rail with a little bit of siding. He'll go between the 8 and 9 and come back on this side of the 7. Got to slow roll it. If you have any speed on this, you're not going to hold for the 5. But that looks good. That looks great. Don't follow it in. Oh, no. Man. Hit the line. Had a little bit of spin on it. And just as it lines up with the 3, it hits it so perfectly dead on that the rotational momentum of the cue ball continues. And down it goes. So ball in hand for Chris Hines. 6 balls away from advancing in the tournament. You don't need to hit this hard. Just hit it nice and smooth. There you go. That'll work. Same thing with this 6. Just enough to stop the cue ball from rolling forward. That'll take it into the side rail and bounce it out for the 7. Oh, he was almost dead straight on there. I thought he had angle. That one always fools me. I can never kind of really picture that angle right. So. Oh, Chris missing the 7. Hasn't sold it out though. John has to bank it. Somehow get on the 8 and get a rally going here. Chris trying to get the cue ball in behind the 9, I'm guessing. Oh. That may not have been a legal hit. Watch to see if it hits the cue again. Nope, he gets the cue ball out of the way. Yeah, it just looked a little bit like a double kiss with the cue ball, I guess. Anyway, I'm really liking that replay. It's been working well today. John Sparks trying to stay alive. He's got to slide that 4-ball into the, or 8-ball into the side pocket. Just let that cue ball roll up a little bit. Just like that. Four to 2, John Sparks staying alive. He's got work to do, David, but you know, we'll see. Maybe he can get it done. This is the last match of the first round of the A side. We need to pick it up or they're going to have to skip to the A side for the next match. I may have to take a break for a match. Waiting to hear back. Open break. Chris Hines with the 1-ball. Now Johnny up. 1-ball doesn't appear to go anywhere but that top side pocket. That's going to let the cue ball loose. Not sure he's going to be able to hold it there for the 2. Might have to crash into something and get a little bit of a fortunate roll. I'm not sure. Yeah, whenever you're struggling, Chris, it's usually better to just try and keep it close to center ball. I think Johnny left the edge. Chris has the edge of the one. He can cut this in. Cut it in and hold there for the two. He'll be looking good. Needs that 3 ball to get out of the way. It has. Now he can play the 2 to the corner and draw the cue ball back a little bit, but you basically want to stun into the 3 and push the 3 towards the side pocket. You've got to draw it back though. If you come right off that 2 into the 3, you're going to push it to the side rail above the side or above the side pocket. Now he didn't draw into it. He's rolled forward, so now as a result, he's a little funny on the 3. You might take the 3-9. But if you do, you play it with enough speed, it doesn't get trapped in behind the 5 ball. Or enough line that it stays right there. Yeah, I don't mind cutting this into the top right corner pocket. You know, not a bad attempt, man. Not a bad attempt. You would have had a bank on the 4 ball anyway, or cut the 4 into the 6 combo. John Sparks, meanwhile, in tough with this 4 ball here, or with this 3 ball on the end rail. There's not many options here. You can try and bank that between the 8 and the rail. You're going to have to hit it perfect. You could try banking it onto the 6. Oh, and how the cue ball stayed out of that side pocket, I don't know, but John is pretty happy that it did. John Hunter, thank you for the share of the video. Much appreciated. Cass, thanks for the share. Much appreciated, mister. He's going to try and cut this into the side pocket. Nope, he's banked it at the 9. Did he call the 9? He must have called the 9. He wouldn't have played it if he didn't call it. So just an update, if you're following along with the Mez Bucharest Open, which is a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event, still in it. Notable names are Ko Pin Yi, David Alcady, Victor Zelinsky, Ko Ping Chung, Shane Van Boning, Konrad Yashizin, Alex Kazakis, and Marcus Shamat, Petri Makonnen, Tobias Bongers, John Soto, I think I got his name right, and I don't know the other 6 or 7. if you don't follow him right now, you might want to. Windows Open Molina Mike. Tons of great information and insight on the professional tour and the regional events down in the States. Some good interviews on their Dogging It podcast with Joey Ryan and Mike Pinozzo. Joey Ryan, the original host of Pool Player Podcast. Mike Pinozzo, the editor and owner, I believe, of Billiards Digest magazine. Speaking of which, a 1-year subscription, 12 issues, is only $62, so a little over $5 an issue, delivered right to your door. I think that's American, but I could be wrong. John, meanwhile, putting a run together. 7 ball goes by the 10. You don't need to do anything with the cue ball. You don't even need to back it up if you don't want to. Gonna play the cue ball off one rail. Oh boy, that's got to slow down. There you go. And John, only one behind now, 4-3. Well, oh, I shouldn't say that. If he makes this 10 ball, he'll only be one behind, 4-3. I don't want to curse him. There it is. They're digging deep in this match. For those of you that don't know, the Spanish Open 9-ball tournament in Lugo, Spain starts up in only 3 days, June 20th to the 25th. Most of it will probably be available on YouTube. It does seem like Matchroom has dropped the zone coverage for Canada. So I'm not sure how we're supposed to watch the final. Let's see what they say on there. Yeah, they don't even list. It'll be Matchroom Live in countries not listed below. So if you've got a Matchroom Live subscription, you can work with that. I will be looking into getting that. Johnny Sparks not laying down and dying. He's been down 4-1, but he's got the last two. If that 2-ball had more speed, that would have went. As it is, it's fallen short, and Mr. Hines will come to the table. Cutting it in that bottom left corner pocket is going to bring the cue ball over towards the 3. If he can get around the 10-6, he'll have it in the same corner as the 2, possibly the top left corner. Chris nails it in the heart. Oh, he might go for the carom here. I don't know how you resist. You have to call it, though. Don't forget that aspect. Oh, the draw has been made for the Spanish Open. Not quite able to get it to go. So like I said, June 20th to the 25th, the Spanish Open Pool Championship will go. $200,000 in prize money. It is our next major on the Matchroom World 9-Ball Tour. At the same time, the FSR Junior Open with $10,000 in prize money will go. And right after that, June 27th to July 2nd, is the World Cup of Pool with $250,000 in prize money. It is a non-ranking tournament, but it's still a lot of fun. John Mora and Alex Peggy-Lying representing Canada. And strangely enough, unranked is Johan Chua and James Aranis for the Philippines. Not seeded in the top 16, yet they have the highest Fargo of any team in the event. Kind of weird, but Matchroom doesn't go by Fargo. I get it. I don't have a problem with that. And if I did, it's just me. What does Matchroom care? I'm one hobbyist in the west coast, on the wet coast of Canada. There's something like 80 professional events this year between the Matchroom and the Predator Tour events. Fantastic time to be a pool fan. Johnny Sparks trying to bank the 3-ball bottom left corner pocket on our screen. He's got to watch that. No, he's not. He's just going for the safety. You got to watch that template rack. That's got to get out of the pocket. If that hits that, it's technically a foul. And you see Chris just moves it out of the way. He doesn't want to have any strange situations happen. In behind the 4 though, so good safety from John. He's using every trick in the book to stay alive here. Chris has actually been really, really effective in kicking. So he's made some very nice kicks, couple of 3 rails. Taking a bit of time to figure them out, but he's been very successful with it.
You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see.
I'm just trying to find, there it is, find the next Predator Tour event. Oh, there's a big gap. So they've already had the Atlantic City, the Las Vegas, and the Wisconsin Open. The next event is the Michigan Open, 19th to the 23rd of September. So we've got a little bit of a gap here. And then, so from now until September, it's pretty much all match room.
I'm a child. I'm a river that is winding and wild. I have given more than I've taken. So when they come for me, you know I won't be shaken. You can try
Johnny addressing the table.
a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll
6 balls your challenge. Do you take the 10 on? I think you have to.
like a good book that you read. And can't forget, I go to your head. Got you tripping over words that you said. You turn it red because I go to your head. I go to your head like a good book that you read. And can't forget, I go to your head. Got you tripping over words that you said. You turn it red because I go to your head. I go to your head now. I go to your head. Ooh, I go to your head.
You know, I know when you're playing, it definitely seems to go by fast, but when you're watching, the time does not travel at the same speed. Oh, he needs to avoid that, and just barely does he. Hits the point of the side pocket. Not much you can do here. Cut that 5 in. Try and get the cue ball near the 6. Same spot would be great. You can take that 6-10 combination. Hits the 5 a little thick. He hasn't left anything. I don't believe he can see that 5 through that 7-6. Put Mike on the TV table. Which, oh. Mike Silvius. Is that who you're talking about, Mikey? Yeah, well, I'm hoping we can change it up, give these guys a break. Mike Friesen. I don't see a mic freezing in the event. Sean, Mike, Edwin, Blair, John, Stan, Iris, Lito, Tony, Regine, PJ, Vernell, Scott, Grant, Brad, Chris, John, Dexter, Larry, Masahiro, Romeo, and Sean. Yeah, no. Sorry. It's not up to me anyway. I just stream who they put on the table. One and only lunch money Mike. Okay, I think I remember who you're talking about again. Yeah, I'm not in control of who's on the stream table. No, I get to sit here in Chilliwack and do this remotely via the ELO Sports ELO stream system, developed, designed, and maintained by Mr. Justin Lee. Oh, he is. Sorry. He's not still in it. He was in it in the first. He was out. He went out 2 straight. He lost to Tony Jacobs 6-3. And then he lost to Vernell Mendoza 5-3. So you're right. He was in it. Thanks, Brad. I was just checking to see who is still in it. He said put him up next, so I was looking for active players. He's not active. He's out. Nothing you can do. Makes sense to me, mister. Johnny with a good opportunity. He's a little straight on the 6, but he should have enough gas to get out of that corner and out into the middle of the table for the 7. Keep your head down. Don't stand up on your follow through. Well, going for the 7-10, I guess. I don't believe you can cut it in from there. It's a little bit harder jacking up over the 8 ball. I didn't see him make the call, but I gotta believe he's making the 10 ball in the corner or trying for it. Oh, and runs it across the face. Doesn't leave much for Chris. 6-7 ball right out in the middle of the table. A little bit of a tester. Don't believe it goes by the 8. He'll have to take it into that top right-hand corner pocket. Up next, on the next available table, should be Brad Mendel and the winner of this match. They're coming close, but they're just not dropping today. Johnny should try and run this down the rail. That'll keep your cue ball at this end of the table. He's going to go for the corner bank. He's going to end up with the safe, although it doesn't quite get there. Chris is going to have a shot of this 7 to the bottom left corner. Excuse me, corner pocket. Feel like I got the hiccups coming on. It looks like there's room past that 9, but it might be closer than it looks. Yeah, that might not have as much room as I thought, but still looks like it's there.
My name is Destiny, and I know you're kind, eager to please and slow to find out what's in the ash heap of people's minds. Just be on time.
Oh, Chris is jumping dart method over the 9 from there. Don't know if you had to go with the dart. With that particular jump shot, you're far enough away that you don't have to get up that high. You'd more like to go, get the cue ball to go long. So I would have shot that one a little bit underhand, normal stroke, just with an elevated butt of the cue. But to each their own. Still hit the ball, still made a legal hit. Can't say I would have done any better. Oh, look at this. In the side. No, it hits the horn and stays out. Wow, that was so close past the 9. He had room. He had room to tighten it up too. Only about a half an inch, 3/8 of an inch, but it was there. Chris can play this with a little bit of topspin, go right all the way down and then back up to get to the 8. Doesn't have to. He could draw off it into the center of the table and that'd be good enough. But it looks like he's going the full length. Needs to hit that 9 to stop or he's going to be too far. No, that's still cuttable. With this one, you just roll it in as slow as you can. Your cue ball is going to be going right at the 9, so if you can come past the 9 and shoot the 9 in the same pocket, that might work.
This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. And then we talk for hours, catching up on everything. We both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything. And as we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now, and I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad.
Yeah, I don't think the bank's the way to go. The cut in the side is more, seems a little bit more safe to me. There it is.
I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do.
Just needs to make that 10.
But I swear that it's true.
Chris Hines, after a long battle against John Sparks, he was up 4-1, saw the lead almost evaporate to 4-4, but John wasn't quite able to get there. So he wins 5-3. Thank you very much, John. Good luck in the next tournament. That's right, because you're out of this one. But anyway, good effort. Thank you very much. Special note. Happy birthday to Mr. Stan Taranjo. Local legend. And he's pretty well known in most parts of North America for his pool playing. That was a long one. Don't go too far, Chris. You're probably going to have to play again real quick. Good to see folks at home watching. Congratulations. So this is how we sit right now. Sean Seguin, Mike Silvius playing. Edwin versus Blair, they're on the go. John Hunter versus Stan Taranjo, they're underway. Iris Wang and Lito Antondito underway. Dexter Ambang versus Larry Latham. I think we've got Chris Hines playing again against Brad Mandel. Roderick, this is the Metro 10-ball tournament for June 17th, 32 players. They're just going to reset the stream. Should be Chris Hines and Brad Mandel. I believe that's the only match that isn't going right now, so they got to get it underway. Unless they're putting Dexter and Larry on here, but no, it looks like Chris. Chris is up and running twice in a row. Roderick, I don't think Don Davidson was in the event today. I don't recall seeing his name, so I would have to say no. Chris, you got a match to play, man. That's awesome. That's what I thought, Chris. They're just going to change the score sheet there, and you guys will be up and ready to go in a second. I'm going to assume you have closed captioning on and you don't have the audio file going. Too funny. We'll keep you updated as soon, as much as we can with respect to everything else that's going on. I think they've got every table busy as much as they can. Advancing through the second round of the Bs were Masahiro Hashizumi, Romeo Ananias, Sean Talbot, Regine Lane, PJ Dasane or Dakane. I'm probably butchering your last name, sir. I apologize. And Grant Golay getting through Scott Davis 5-2. Our last 4 players in the B side, in the second round of the B side, are Brad Mundell and Chris Hines. We're going to watch that match right now. And then Dexter Ambang and Larry Latham, who've been underway for a little bit, so I don't know what the score is like there. They've already started the third round of the A side, so winners on the A side will be in the A side semifinal after this. And like I said, we've got Sean Sigmund, Mike Silvius, Edwin Kula versus Blair Wenzel, John Hunter versus Stan Tarancho, Iris Wang versus Lito Attendido. I gotta start this next match here. I'm just gonna message them and see if we can get the names changed. That would be Iris on the table that we can only see part of. Yep, Brad and Chris are going, but they haven't restarted the scores on the bottom left of our screen. I don't think they know how. It is one of those things you don't really want to touch until somebody shows you how to do it. Once somebody shows you, it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense, right? And then you're good to go. But Brad calling the 10 ball, top left corner pocket. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know, Chris. I will try and keep track of it here. Who won that first match? I looked away for a second. Was that you, Chris? Okay, thanks. I'll mark it in. sure Justin will pop over there. I'll see if I can message him and get him to sort it out. I got you. I'll keep score. You know what? And we'll lower that. There, we'll just leave that there for a second. And we'll just use our little scoreboard here to keep it going. There we go. There's a nice, difficult shot from Chris, draining that 2-ball. He's taking the template off the... Well, no, the template's off the table. What's... Oh, there's another template. 2 templates. All right. I think he's looking to bank the 3 back into the side pocket. If you're going to bank this, you need to hit below center. You're going to take a chance on scratching in that corner pocket. Oh, he hit it thinner than I thought. Thicker than I thought. And it still didn't go. Some of the angles on the camera, man, they're really tough to figure out. See if Brad can draw this cue ball out of that corner. Take that 8 in this left corner or the left, the bottom side. Ooh, real quick stroke there. Thin it in the side. Don't bank it. Oh, he's going to get the bank anyway. Nicely done. I don't bank very well, I guess. So I try and avoid them if I can. That cue ball needs to run. It needs to get some legs. Bottom left corner, Brad. If you're going to cut these, cut them a little thin. That way if you miss, you don't hang it in front of the pocket as much. Just a tot. Overcuts it. And this one I can see Brad pocketing in that top left corner pocket. It's a lot easier than the first one. You know, nothing wrong with taking a second to chalk your cue, right? No need to rush into it. And just like that, it's 1-1. That's a little better. You can read those a little better than the last ones. Chris makes a ball, but that rack didn't come apart very well. This could be a challenging rack. Oh, we all need more practice. Nicely done. And he's got to swing at the 10. You might as well call the 10 in the corner and hit it. Yeah, might as well. You can make that. It's got a chance to go. You don't have anything else on the 2. Trying to avoid the scratch might be a bit of a trick, but I think you can do it. You don't have to hammer it, you just have to draw that cue ball off the 2 to avoid the scratch. He overcut the 10. He hit it thicker than I thought. Wow. Just goes to show you. Angles, position can all be deceiving from here. Wouldn't it be nice to have an overhead camera? I know, I'm reaching. Nice play from Brad. Just draw back a little bit. He'll be on that 5. Oh, he's electing to go forward. He's very quick on the shot. He gets down and fires. His accuracy's pretty good, that's for sure. The only thing I can say about when you get down and fire quickly is you know, a lot of the pros take a little bit of time, and it's fine tuning their aim. They're not just trying to make the ball in the pocket, they're trying to make the ball in the right side of the pocket or in the right part of the pocket so that they can control the speed of their cue ball that much more carefully. I mean, hitting the ball an eighth of an inch to the right might still make the ball, but it lets the cue ball run a lot farther, and now you're 4 inches out of position. But he's holding it together well here, picking this table apart. Just drawing it back. Oh, and he's missed the 8. And he's left it for Chris. Oh boy. So Chris getting some screen time today. Chris couldn't find the spot on the ball to aim. Oh, and just overcuts it. An opportunity for Brad to take the lead. Just needs to pot the 10. Watch that cue ball. Okay, it doesn't have the speed. All right. Mr. Brad Mendel. Going to 2. Taking a quick break, I guess. Chris should be back any second. And Brad will rack him up. And we'll get into rack number 4. typically you don't normally practice during a match, but all depends on the event. Here we go. Rack number 4. Brad breaking, he's made the 5 in the side. He's dressed up on the 1. As long as a 3 doesn't kick it into an odd spot. He's still got options here. You can cut that 1 in the top left. He could combo it onto the 6. Just got to cut the 1 into that top left corner pocket. You're going to go into the 4, probably nudge the 10 around. Might end up with a shot on the 2. Oh, did he call the 10? That was going. If he had called the 10, that would have been an amazing shot. One ball is going to be difficult to get at. He might have the edge of it, but at the same time, the 7 might be stopping it as well. No, he's giving it back. Oh, what? I don't know what was happening there. It couldn't have been a push shot. I don't know why Chris was over there. I missed something. I looked away. Sometimes it happens. Now it'll be Chris to the table. Into the horn. Just got to cut that inside or bank it. Neither is going to happen, although he is going to get safe. Chris is going to have another kick shot, probably a 1 railer past the 7. Chris has been pretty effective on his kicks. I wouldn't be too surprised if he hits this. Oh, just into the 9. Ball in hand for Brad. This is a race to 5. Looks like we have a result. Larry Latham has defeated Dexter Ambang 5-3. So round 3 of the B side is almost ready. Well, it's underway. Round 2 almost complete, just waiting for this match. And he's played safe, leaving Chris a kick off the end rail. Cue ball will be headed away from the 2, so not a lot of good things can happen here. If he does miss it, Brad will have a 110 combination for the win. I don't think Chris is going to miss it, though. He hasn't missed too many. It's a double elimination, Shane. So just an A side and a B side. A side, A side race to 6, B side race to 5, 10 ball. I sense I didn't answer your question. Maybe I'm not understanding it properly. That's more likely with me. Needs to get past the 10. He's there. Pretty straight on the 2 though, so getting to the 3 might be a challenge. He's got a little bit of angle though, so if he can cheat the pocket to the left, that cue ball can come in here, not a problem. Oh, that's a little light. Well, no, I mean that'll work. That'll work. I thought he might come to this area here. But he can now hold it right there, maybe even draw into here a little bit. Just keep your head down, Chris. Don't pick your head up. You got a better chance of making the ball. Head stayed down. Nicely done. Got to go straight through it. Just keep your head down and hit this nice and clean. You'll come right up between the 10 and the 9. Oh, he's drawing it back now. There you go. Nice stroke, Chris. All right, hitting a couple of nice clean balls there. That was well done. I may have to skip out, folks. I gotta go pick up my little one. I'm just waiting for the confirmation that she's all ready to go. Could happen anytime. There you go, Chris. Chris seems to be finding his rhythm. Looks like he's running up table with this. I can't tell if how he's playing it. Oh, this is gonna have too much speed. Wants it to slow down. Slow down. That'll work. Oh, I thought that was gonna go past. There it is. Mr. Hines ties it up. So just a reminder, Tournament of Titans, July 8th and 9th. I believe there's a big tournament coming up August 4th and 5th in Kelowna. But I don't have a poster for that one yet. Brad. That'll be put on by the fellas over at TGIF with the Slow Roller Room and the Garage in cooperation with District Billiards. So that should be fun. I'd love to be able to go stream that, but I don't, you know, it's a Saturday, Sunday. Excuse me. 3 in the side, 1 ball dressed up near the corner pocket, not quite. It's going to be a bit of a challenge. Might want to play safe on this one, get that 1 ball in behind the 9, get your cue ball up by the 2-7. Hold on 1 minute, folks. Just realized the old phone wasn't charging. Chris with ball in hand. 2 to the 5. Not a bad idea to go that route. I like your thinking. Just don't go dead straight. Always take a little bit of angle on these, so if you overcook it, you don't follow it in. Looks like he's got a little bit of angle to go a little long. That'll work. Oh, sorry, Shane. I didn't see that other message. No, it's a pretty standard, just double knockout tournament. I don't know what you mean by straight knockout, first to win 2 sets. That's more like the Predator events, isn't it? Brad drops the 5, gets on the 6. He's going away though, has to be careful he doesn't wreck on the 8-9. Well, now the 9's in front of the 8, so getting from the 7 to the 8 just became a whole lot harder. He's going to have to play the short side on the 8, so you play the 8 ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket next. So top with a little bit of right. Oh, is he going to get in there? Going to get a little too close. Oh, may play the carom on the 9. he's just going to go get a rake so he can reach that one. Yeah, sometimes it's such that the 7-footers do require you to have a little bit more reach, especially if you're not a tall fella like some folks. One result on the A side in the third round. Stan Taranjo has defeated John Hunter 6-1. So Stan advances to the A side semifinal. Still waiting on a result from Sean Sigwin versus Mike Silvius. Edwin Advincula versus Blair Wenzel, and Iris Wang versus Lito Attendido. Brad with a nice carom 8 off the 8 into the 9. He's a little straight on the 8, so he needs to play this with a little bit of pace. He's got to cue it clean. That was pretty much as good as you could get from Brad's position there. He might have liked to be a little bit off the rail here, but, you know, he'll take it. There's not much else you can do. Watch the cue ball. It's got to stay out. Oh, man, that was close. Brad taking one more. This is a race to 5 on the B side of our Metro Open 10-ball tournament. Oh, right. Mez Bucharest Open. Any more updates on that? I don't think so. I think that's it for now. Oh, no, still playing. Well, let me just reload the page and make sure I'm not talking about late stuff. Opigny versus Bartol tomorrow. Alcady versus Kakaris. Zielinski versus Salto. And Chung versus Rempe. Wayne Van Boning versus Braben. I first saw Braben against, I think it was Chris Melling in the UK Open, maybe? I'm gonna look that up. Oh, it's Jan Rempe. Jan Rempe. Okay. Yeah, can't find it. That's okay. Should probably be paying more attention to this anyway, right? There you go. Chris going to have to kick at it one rail. Ball in hand for Brad. I can see another safety coming here. The thing about these safeties, folks, is when you're trying to get the 3 safety rule to win the match, you've got to try and put the 2 ball near another cluster so it's easy to get the cue ball tucked in. Uh-oh, this isn't going to work. Well, maybe it is. Oh, is it Hines with an E? Yes, it is. My apologies. I'll fix that right now. Thank you. I think that looked good. Oh yeah, that was good. I know it looked good. It's just, you know, I have instant replay. If I'm curious at all, I can use it. Doesn't affect anything. They're not watching me, and I'm not a referee. All we do is confirm. There's no third set, Shane. Sorry, there's a little bit of confusion because the scoreboard can't. It's frozen, so they can't change it. So underneath there, it says Chris Hines and John Sparks, but that was the match before. This is just a new set. It's a race to 5. Winner advances. That's it. It's double knockout. So on the A side of the bracket, you're going to 6, and on the B side of the bracket, you go to 5. If you lose 2 matches, you're out. So unfortunately, you guys are going to have to keep score because I have to leave. I have to go pick up my little one. It's just the way it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wipe those scores out so that we're not confused, because I don't want to leave it at, well, maybe I'll leave it at 3-2, but I'll put the ticker up over top of it saying I've suspended my commentary for a little bit because I have to go do a family errand. I don't think I'll be back in time for the start of the next match. So that's just the way it is. Thanks, folks. yeah, I have to drive to the other side of town, pick up my daughter, and come back. So it's gonna be a minute. Hopefully, I'll be as quick as I can. Enjoy, folks. I apologize for the interruption, but I'll be back as quick as I can. Thank you.
Careful eyes from shifting eyes, too quick to overanalyze. I bet it comes as no surprise. Clever lines dressed in disguise, leaving without saying goodbye. I hope you cut me down to size. I wanna be everything you want and so much more. But I lie awake and wonder if I'll ever be the one. So I try to do anything I can to calm the storm. But I'm deafened by the thunder and I'm terrified of what I can't ignore. I can't ignore. I can't I never get excited when I find my room lighted by the glow of a TV screen. And nobody ever told me that in times when I'm lonely I should call, baby, how you been? And tonight was something different, a little hint of licorice, your voice coming through my cell. And you're trying to make it better with a letter after letter, but it ain't working, can't you tell? Talking every night, still don't feel alright. Kiss me through the phone, help me feel alone. Baby, you got it and you know that you got it, so why don't you come over? Won't you come over? Won't you come over? So you were calling me, and baby, won't you let me be? Nothing seems to go my way. 'Cause I was feeling kinda lonely, could've used a little company, really wanted you to stay. And if I'm being honest, all the things that I promised ought to get you up behind the wheel. 'Cause nothing makes it better, not a letter after letter, till I finally can get you here. Talking every night, still don't feel alright. Kiss me through the phone, help me feel alone. Baby, you got it and you know that you got it, so why don't you come over? Won't you come over? Won't you come over? Won't you come over? Won't you come over?
Don't you be my baby, don't you be my girl, don't you call me sugar daddy, it's too dangerous a world. 'Cause our enemies of enemies who are not our friends. Don't you even touch that coffee, keep lookout, count to 10. 2, 3. Ooh, every day, it's a dangerous world. In nearly every way, they won't live your life at ease, but they won't let you. All them dangers sure bound to get you. I am of the opinion that it's a simple matter of fact. When you add up the numbers, when you see how the cards are stacked, what's dripping from the faucet, what's lurking in the trees, what's waving through the airwaves and melting in the seas. Every day, it's a dangerous world in nearly every way. You don't let your own mortality upset you. One in danger sure bound to get you. You ever stare into a fire for just a bit too long, and you look carefully enough and you see the universe is peeling at the edges, and you know that it's the truth, but you just don't let it on. Sometimes it's better to be dishonest with yourself. It's a dangerous world. Yes, I think I'll just pretend it's all
There's a power the eye can't see. There's a force that can't be hidden inside of me. Try and tame it, and you will fail. You'd be better off if you would just exhale. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good, good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I'm a mother, I'm a child, I'm a river that is winding and wild. I have given more than I've taken, so when they come for me, you know I won't be shaken. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good, good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your
Okay, sorry folks. I will see if I can get us caught up here. Nope, they haven't changed that, so I don't know who's playing. Let's see. Brad Mandel defeated Chris Hines 5-3. And it looks like it's Brad playing Larry Latham, but I don't know what the score is. Can anybody update me on the score? Sorry for the delay. I had to drive across town and pick up my little daughter. She spent the day with her grandparents. Always fun. Oh, that one. So I will change the names. And until I know what the score is, I'm just gonna leave it at 0. Oh, it's 1-1. I can see the coins on the table. See, right there and right there. Tells me it's 1-1. So thank you for your patience. And a bracket. Marianne, that's a good idea. I could probably copy that and paste it into the bracket. There you go. It'll pop up and I'll pin it. There you are. There it is, popping up. Hey, thanks for your patience, folks. Let's see, updating on the front end. Sean defeated Mike 6-4. Blair Wenzel defeated Edwin, same score, 6-4. We already knew Stan defeated John 6-1, and Lito defeated Iris 6-2. Romeo defeated Masahiro 5-0, so he'll face off against Edwin. Got Regine playing Sean Talbin right now, along with Grant playing PJ and Larry playing Brad Mandel. Let me just Okay, they haven't got it started in challenge yet, but that's probably because Mike's been busy. Brad tried to slice that one ball past the 7. Didn't quite get it there. Larry will give it a go. We'll stop and restart the stream after this. There wasn't a lot of room to squeeze that one by. Larry's left it over the pocket. That should give Brad a good opportunity to come right back out to where he is, actually. Would be would be pretty nice. So you can take the 4 and then work on the 5. Let's come around the inside, so this could make position a little different. He might elect to go forward and over and just try and set up for this one on the side. Oh, he's gone a little farther. He's going to take that to the corner now. Or he could play the 5 into the 6. 5 will go down to the corner. No, he's just going to play safe. That works. That's not a bad decision. Again, I'd like to apologize for the hour that I was gone. Gotta go pick up kids. You gotta go pick up kids. That's the way it goes. I figured I'd leave it running so at least you guys would see what was happening.
You were on my mind today for the first time in a long
I knew the score
time.
would get all messed
Pulled
up,
out
but
my phone and rang. I hope you don't
unfortunately
mind.
nobody's had a chance to go and
Hear
reset
your
that
voice
tablet.
and I freeze. Hello,
Oh, Larry,
what is it you say to
got a
me?
good hit on the 5. We got a little unlucky to squeeze that cue ball in between the rail and the 5 first,
Saying, I don't mean
and it
to
zipped into the
call
corner pocket.
out of the blue. This
Brad has
isn't
some work to do here
that I usually do.
with the 5,
You might not
but he's gonna get it done right off the bat. I like this idea. Cut the 5 in the side, push the cue ball into the 8. There it is. That's actually perfect. Perfect breakout. Now he can run the cue ball right down that side for the 7.
Catching up on everything. We both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything.
Now he's not going to come up table much unless he plays the rail first. If he plays it rail first, it's a little riskier, but with the 7 where it is, it's not that bad. And then the cue ball can come up table. If he plays it straight in from there, he's not going to get much past here, I think. Unless he can cheat it and draw the heck out of it and come 2 rails and spin up table. Yep, see, he played that off the rail. A little bit riskier, but still not really a lot riskier. And then he's nicely on the 8. He can just roll straight forward to the end rail. Little bounce to get off the rail. Now, depending on what angle he has, which I can't tell from here, he can just roll forward, play the 10 into the bottom side pocket, or he can. Oh, he played it a little stiff. Well, that's interesting. I'm not sure if that 9 goes by the 10. Larry's probably just going to play safe, play a split safety, putting the cue ball and the 9 ball at opposite ends of the table. That's not going to get to the end rail. Kind of left it out there a bit. Brad picking his spot. He's going to make Larry work for it. He should still make this shot, but it's, not sitting over the hole. Needs a little bit more speed. There it is. That'll work. Larry's a pretty decent competitor. I think his Fargo's pretty up there. Yeah, 664. So now we'll just confirm the score as we watch him put that score around the table. Makes it 2-1. Quick break, I guess. Larry's gonna take a few minutes. Sorry, Brad is. Brad needs a minute. And then they'll get right back at it. Larry will just slap a couple balls down. Just to review, there is the bracket. Oops. There's our A side, how everybody got there. And let me just turn that off for a second. And then how everybody's got to the B side. That's where we're at. Stan and Lito already after it on the A side, along with Sean and Blair. They might be waiting a bit before they play their next match. I don't know why it doesn't show Brad and Larry going, because it should. Winner will take on John Hunter. Iris and PJ already at it. Sean and Regine going. Edwin and Romeo already underway. And now that Brad is back, we'll put that score sheet back up and follow along with the action. After this match, I'm going to stop and restart the stream. I don't have any more planned excursions today, so we should be able to go right to the end. We're at 4 hours and 48 minutes for this stream. Oh, Brad did catch a little kick on that, I think. Just want to watch the replay there. Can't remember if that cue ball got kicked or not. Nope, right off the draw. Nothing hits it, but you can see the 3 and the 5 headed towards those side pockets. He made the 3, which is the ball you are aiming to. But here we go. Larry looking to increase his lead. Needs to miss the 5 here. He's going all the way to that rail. No, he elected to stun over for the 2. Little bit short. He would have liked to have been another ½ inch, and then he could play the 2 and then the 4 without, doing too much work to control the cue ball. As it is, he should be able to roll this in and still stay there for the 4. He might go to the end rail is what I'm looking at here. Yep, didn't think he could hold it then, I guess, and decided to run around, and now he's right exactly where he wanted to be. Now, Unfortunately for him, he'd love to be right there. He'd love to just do a stop shot and then draw off the 5. The 7 ball's in the road. So what he may have to do is just draw this cue ball back again, right to almost where he's at, right there, and then just play the 1 rail on the 5. Nope. He's gonna, oh, he let it roll forward a half ball. That's all it took. And now he's gonna try and draw. He's got to watch he doesn't draw right into the 9. He's got to go around it or between the 9 and the 10. I think he should be safe to draw over to the side rail and spin down. He doesn't need a lot of speed. What he needs is some good initial action off the 5. If he hits this too hard, he won't come anywhere near the 6. See how it came off the 5 right away? But he also didn't put any right-hand siding on that. And you can tell because he came in on this angle and he went out on that angle. And as a result, he's a little steep on the 6. With a little bit of right-hand siding, he comes on that angle. And then he's not near as steep on the 6. So he'll probably just play safe, knock the 6 up table, bring the cue ball up in behind the 10. And it's going to get loose on him. Brad is going to be able to see the 6. Not a lot of work to do on this. You can just pot the 6 in the corner and get that cue ball to come back and forth. The only thing you need here is a little bit of left-hand siding. Just a little bit, like say 11 o'clock. So it checks it just like that. And the closer it gets to this spot here, the better. 8 ball, you don't have to go anywhere. So just straight top on the 7 ball. That'll push it maybe ahead of the 9. Oh, he's going to go right into the 9. Oh, he hit it a little thin though. As a result, I think he's ended up with a little bit of a fortunate safety here. Larry's going to have to go rail first, maybe? I think he can go rail first there. Yeah, he should be fine. Rail first to get the 7. Little close to the 8. Sometimes difficult to actually pick your line and be as accurate as you'd like to be when you're this close. But he doesn't have to do a whole heck of a lot. He just needs to draw back to here roughly. Somewhere around there. Oh, he's going to go forward. Is he going 2 rails and out? Looks like he's going 2 rails and out. Maybe 3 rails. Would love to clip it, but he's come up a little short. It's still doable, but it makes his out a little tougher. He's going to have to cut it in the corner and spin that cue ball over here, but with some right-hand siding and check it. So if he was looking at this cue ball just directly straight on, and you'd hit it right about there, I think. He's hitting left or right of center. Oh, wow. That's a great safety. Nicely done. I thought for sure he was going to go for it. But of course, he's got the better vantage point. Player always has the better view. Larry taking a 3-0 lead, or 3-1 lead, sorry. Just a reminder, Crystal Palace Hughes. Look them up, check them out, check out their website, see if they have anything that appeals to you. If you see something you like, contact them. Sure, they can get you a decent price on them. Little bit stuck here. Might be able to play the one off the rail. You can see the path in there. A little bit of spin. That might work. A little tight, but Larry will have the better vantage point. Maybe he doesn't have the rail first. He's just going to push out. I can't imagine he doesn't get this back. I'm interested to see what he does here. Is he going to go between the 6 and the 8? Pretty sure that wasn't his plan. Brad with a good opportunity here to maybe get back within one. Bit of a difference in Fargo here though. 664, I think it was, to 512, I believe, or 522. Is he going to take the 3-5 on? That 3 ball doesn't go past there, does it? Oh, maybe he thought it did, and now he walks over there, and it looks like it doesn't. Yeah, he's called the 5. Well, could have been worse. As it is, Larry's got to somehow bank this 3 and spin the cue ball down table for the 4. Actually, if he just kind of pinches it a little bit, aims a little wide for the bank, and then hits it harder, that will shorten the 3 ball up. Oh, a double kiss there. But is that cue ball going to get right up in behind the 5? It is. Too close to jump for me. Brad's going to have to Do the 2-rail kick. He's calling it in the corner. It looks like he knows this one because he didn't take any time at all. Oh, and he clipped the 9. He looked really confident on that. When he got down to shoot it, he looked like he knew exactly where he needed to hit on that rail. Almost like he'd practiced it before. Larry's got a little bit of a tricky lie here. He's got to avoid the 10. But he also doesn't want to come at the 6 or at the side pocket either. A little different. You see how he's putting a little bit of left on it? He's a little bit below center. He'll stun it into the rail and check it back so he doesn't come near that side pocket. That was probably a little bit more effective than he thought it was going to be. It really checked back hard and came across the table even further up table than he anticipated. And you see what he's doing there? He's coming over to check and see what line he wants. He wants to be about there. At least that's what he was indicating with his cue there. Just a little bounce. Oh, might have needed a little bit more. And the problem is the cue ball is going that way. I think what he's looking at there is looking at just continuing on that natural path with just a little bit of siding and trying to come up into this area here for the 8. Now he's looking at taking the 6 to the corner and just putting the cue ball somewhere over here for the 8 via that type of action. But I think that one's a little bit off. I think he's going to go this way. I take the 6 to the side, try and get the cue ball up by the little X. Pretty much the same line. He only went 1 rail. I thought there was more angle there. Larry looking to get on the hill. That should do it. 4-1. So it'll be Brad's break this time. We'll see what he can come up with. I think last time he broke, this happened. Yes, that's actually the table that you can see there, that fellow with the brown pants and the black top. That's Stan. He's playing right now, Shane. And with... Oh, it did get a little rub from the 6. It did get a rub from the 6 to scratch. So hopefully he can avoid that this time. I can't see the score. I can't see the coins on the table. Sorry, Shane. Yeah, happy birthday to Stan Taranjo. Larry just figuring out how to get from the 2 to the 3, because that is really the only problem in this rack. And if you can sort that out, I think you got it solved. Happy 40th, Stan. That's a super nice thing to say, Shane. Happy 40th to Stan. I'm sure he appreciates that. Great shot from Larry to get underneath that 3. He's a little bit funny, though. He's got to go into the 10. He's not going to get by the 3 to get to the 4. He was hoping to be here. And then he can shoot the 3 and just run the cue ball forward. But he's stuck in behind the 3 now. He'd have to hit the 3 and then power through everything, going off the 10, off the 7, and through. And that's going to be tough. I agree with you, Shane. This is going to be a tough way to get all. He might just play safe. Oh, well. It's now Brad's option, so he can send Larry back to the table. I'm not sure Larry remembered that. This isn't 9-ball. Yep. Something I frequently forget about 10-ball. Oh, but he makes it anyway. He makes it anyway. Like it had eyes and wanted to go home. Wow. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Yeah, he didn't want it to come out that far. Brad should have enough angle here. He can go into the rail and check it back across the table to take the 7 top left. This is going to be tough because these pockets don't like to accept the ball at a high rate. Oh, he's miscued. And if Larry doesn't like it because the 8's gone down, he can give it back to him. I don't think he will. Most likely Larry will take this on. But the option is there. I wouldn't be too surprised if he banks this to the side. Just pinch banks it and draws the cue ball straight off the 5. Something like that. You never know. Yep, he's going to call the bank. Hits it perfect. Whoa, look at the spin on that ball. He used a little spin on that ball to help the 5 ball shorten up. But it was so much. I mean, he didn't hit that rail hard, but there was still so much spin on it. It just dragged the cue ball down there. Almost in behind the 10. Oh, he could have played safety in behind the 10. The Jimmy White side. Used to love watching him play. Him and Jim Davis? I think I'm getting that wrong. It's been a long time since I watched him, and he's retired now, so. Steve Davis, that was it. Yeah, I knew that didn't sound right. Thank you. Thank you. It came to me. It was just, yeah, Jim Davis. You know why I thought, totally unrelated to snooker, but he's the cartoonist who drew Garfield. I don't know why that just popped into my head. Brad, to stay alive, gets one back. So breaking in rack number 7, Mr. Larry Latham. Latham. Sorry, Larry. You should probably know this by now. I've seen your name on draw sheets and tournament sheets for years. He's got a couple balls down. One ball's over the corner. Cue ball's a little far away, but should still be able to make this work. Just straight top, come in between the 6 and the 8. You don't even need the cue ball to physically go there. You just need it to stop in between the 6 and the 8. Yeah, that works. Straight draw. No spin. Don't get any spin on this. You get spin on this, you'll end up over here. And you don't need to. I just saw a clip, thinking about snooker players, I just saw a clip this morning about Ronnie 10 years ago calling his 147. I think it was his 10th 147 in competition. Or in the championships. He surpassed Steve Davis with it. Yeah, we were tied at 9. And he shoots the first black, and then I think he turned to the referee and asked him what the prize was for a perfect break. And then proceeded to do it. Not sure if Larry can do anything with the 6 where it's at. That could prove dangerous. Brad's going to have angle on this 5 to do stuff that he might want to do with the cue ball. Like come back for the 6. Not sure if he can come right at it and knock it free, but he'd have to slide just ever so close to that 9. Oh, he took it to the corner. Yeah, well, you know, not a bad effort. Amping up to draw this back, or is he hitting it with right hand side to spin around the table? Drawing it back. Okay, so he's going into the 7 off this 6. Now, I hope I don't screw this up because I'm doing this, but it's a little close. I want to see if he can get at this one. Looked good to me. Yeah, that's a good hit. Nicely done. All depends on his angle here, whether Larry's going to draw this right back to that top rail where Stan's standing, or whether he's just going to stop it right there. I can't tell what the angle's like. It looks like it might be just a stop shot right there. And to advance in the tournament, this 10 volt of the corner, Mr. Larry Latham. Okay, folks, that's 5 hours. I am going to stop and restart the stream. Hopefully everything comes back up working the way it's supposed to from the venue. If not, we'll just keep doing it the way we're doing it. But I am going to stop and restart because we've got about 4 hours left and I'm already 5 hours into it and I don't want to do it later. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. See you again soon.